Welcome. We're gonna continue with the same thing where we ended with last week, and we're gonna work on it again. So welcome. Hope y'all doing good. I'm doing all right. A little bit of an update on the chair. I had tweeted about the broken chair at Corsair on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and I was asked to get in touch, so I did, and I basically told same thing again. Was asked to send some stuff like serial number and proof of purchase and stuff like that, and I got a message back saying that I would get replacement armrests for the chair, but that's not the problem. You know, the armchair, the armrest itself is fine. It's the piece that it connects to that is broken off the chair, and I was like, oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I need. So I sent them a message back. Well, sorry, that's not what I need. I need something different because it's not the armrest itself that's the problem. And suddenly I also said like 3 times or something like it's out of warranty. And then I get a message back saying, yeah, no problem that it's out of warranty. We'll send the new armrest. So I was like, yeah, that's not the problem. And I included a photo of the piece that was broken. And I got another message saying, you don't get any new armrest because it's out of warranty, and we're also not going to send any other parts. And I'm like, huh? That's like the opposite of what you said in the last email. So I got a little bit frustrated, I guess, in my last email to them. And I basically just listed all the things that I said so far and that they said to me. And from that, they could clearly see that they were actually contradicting their own words. And then I got another message on Twitter saying that they were going to review it. And within like a minute or a couple of minutes after that message, I got an email saying... Okay, one moment. Gabor, thanks. Long time no see. So, yeah, thanks for that. Good to see you again. But yeah, like a couple of minutes after that message I got on Twitter, I got an email saying your replacement chair has been approved and you will get a track and trace code pretty soon, and we will ship you a replacement chair. So it all turned around and it ended all right, I guess. So now I'm waiting for a new chair, which I think is a really, well, that's great. You know, I really only needed the seat part of the chair, but I guess that's the main part, of course. So that's also why I guess it's gonna be an entire new chair. But hey, that's fine. I'm really happy with that. So thanks, Corsair, for doing that. Let's see. It's fine, Gabor. Don't worry. So I want to work a little bit on this thing that we worked on last week. I did a little bit of work on it. I changed the drums ever so slightly. Let's do that. No, they specifically said that, Greedo, but that's fair, you know, that I don't get a new warranty on the replacement chair, but that's fair, you know. I'll definitely keep this one for parts. That's one thing for sure. I'll throw this one on the attic or something so that I have that for like parts. Because, you know, you never know. I mean, I'm already happy that they replaced the chair, you know? Like, I'm not the person who would complain with everything that breaks, you know? Stuff that you buy breaks, that shit happens, but if something just like the armrest, it literally just torn off on the weld itself, and I didn't even do anything weird. Like, all I did is I came home from work, I sat down in my chair, and like what you would do after sitting down in your chair, you just shove your chair forward like that, right? And actually the armrest is connected at the moment because I taped it to the chair, so it's actually pretty sturdy. I redid the tape this morning, and it's actually really sturdy at the moment, so let's hope it stays that way. But I just did that, right? I just shoved my chair forward, and while I did that, I just feel my right arm just and I'm just somewhere, it's just down on the ground, and I'm like, what? And I start looking at it, and I'm like, wait, it just completely ripped off on the weld itself. And I'm like, that's not supposed to happen. Definitely not within the warranty period, but also not like 2 or 3 weeks after the warranty has expired. That's something that shouldn't happen to begin with. Like normal wear and tear, I would be fine, you know, if I don't know, if I just I don't know, rip through the seat cushion or the fabric or something. Yeah, well, that's your own fault. And then it's just whatever, you know, get a new chair. But if just a piece rips off on the weld, and I'm like, oh, that's not supposed to happen, then I'm gonna ask at least for, like, can we do something about that, right? But hey, things apparently are good now. I'm waiting for a new chair, so we'll see. So, yeah, I did a little bit of thing on this. Last week, we had these drums, and if you remember, I had a break last week. I can actually bring it back in here. I have drums. Just bring these in real quick. One. Really only need this part, but okay. So last week we had these drums, right? Or at least that break that I made. And I was like, that's all right. I recorded them, and I actually have the recorded version there. But I also saved it as a sample. I recorded the drums, and I was listening to them at a slower tempo. And when I did that, I pitched it down to like, I think it was 145, something like, or I slowed it down to like 145 beats per minute. And then I set the warp algorithm to repitch so that it pitches the sample up and down. And I was just listening to it, and at like 145 beats per minute, the sample actually became roughly 3 semitones lower, and it sounded pretty cool. So at that point I was like, let me try resampling that break that I made and then pitching it down 3 semitones. So I made this break here. Where is it? Let's see. Right here. So I made this break, and this is the same drums, but now lower pitched. And this is also at a slower tempo, but if I just set the sample here to beats mode and then 16s, we should be good. And now the drums sound like that. Or the break, at least. And I really like that pitch. So I was like, that sounds pretty cool. So I started working a bit more on that, and then I ended up with that. So let's see what we have now. I did some stuff. I took some stuff out, and I also organized it a little bit. So we now have this. Let's just listen to it, and then we'll get into this. I have an idea where I want to take this. The bass is still there, but we're probably gonna completely change that. But for now, let's just listen. Also, I hope the levels are alright, because that looks alright. Now, the intro needs a melodic layer, and that's one of the things that I was talking about. I have an idea for that. Yeah, it's just that my headphones were down pretty quiet, I think. Let me just turn those up a little. So, here we're really gonna start building up a melodic layer that is gonna go into the build right here. And that's also gonna tie into the drop, or at least this first section, or maybe even this section of the drop. So that's what we have now. I really want to work on this section at the moment, like I guess the lead up to the drop, and then we can go into the drop from there. I have a bit of an idea. So here we're definitely lacking like a melodic layer or something, and I think here we're gonna get like, I guess I really want to have something that builds up and builds up, basically quite. There will be like a chord progression there in some way, and then here we're gonna have, I guess, a version of that, but then with like, well, arranged as like a drop, and then here we can get more like a B section that is more like where the bass is more subdued, but then the drums are more like, I don't know, where it starts becoming more like a roller or something. But let's see. I do have some ideas of what we can start introducing here. So I really organized this section here because there were quite a few tracks. We've got this sound, which is just an impact basically for the start of the track. Then we got the pad layers, which are just that whole thing. And there's some other effect layers on top. I do have one other thing here. What is that? Oh yeah, okay. So that could be a little hint of what the later thing will do, but I don't think it's the right sound. We might want to replace that. It's just a sine wave with some reverb. Right, so I don't like that sound, but I do think that that is kind of the thing that it wants to hint at. So what I want to add here, I feel like we need like a brass layer coming in, like you know which ones. Let's just make one. Shouldn't be that hard. We just need some kind of a brass thing, and then we'll just resample that. Brass, like some French horn or something. And it's just gonna. We're in the key of. Well, I'm not sure what key we're gonna do. We're either gonna be in G sharp minor or A flat minor, or we're gonna be in E flat minor, D sharp minor. I'm not entirely sure which one of the two we are gonna do. It could become either one of the two, but here we want to have Pick that. Okay. And let's just bounce that to audio. Okay, so first of all, this obviously has, well, has stereo, so I don't want that. Let's just see which side sounds better. Doesn't really matter in this case. And then let's just set the warp algorithm to complex pro. Let's bring this down maybe 12. Or should we do 24? Oh, minus 24. Let's go a little bit in here. And we can just stretch this as well. Use that section. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's do minus 12 as well. Let's add some reverb to it. Yeah, we can just do that, I guess. Quite a bit. We can also add some distortion maybe. Let's see. Let's just add a thermal. Let's try after the reverb. Let's see what we get. I wish there was a way to make thermal remember the size that I set it to. For some reason it always opens up way bigger than I want. Go to somewhere here maybe. Might not be the high layer to be honest, but let's see. Yeah, we don't need the high layer. maybe I'll... Not sure if we're still gonna have these here, but... That's fine for now. Let's maybe do this, so that we have the same volume fade on it. Just leave it on there for now. Okay, let's see. Not too sure about that sound yet, but I want to have like something building up through here. And then in the drop it needs to, well, it's probably gonna have the same notes as this. The same sub... My bad, I muted my mic. Like the same notes for the sub, but then there's gonna have to be a top layer. And, let's see. Just go somewhere here. Cool. So the bass is gonna start on D sharp. Wait, no, this was going to E, I believe. And this was then... Now I'm not... The only thing I wasn't sure about yet is if we're gonna use that E. We could also just do that. Okay, now we want to have a top layer as well. And here we're gonna be able to play with like some chords. So I want to find out what we can do here and what sounds nice. Make it wider. So the thing in the intro was that, and then I saved, I think. Yeah. And then going to there. That's what I was doing in the intro. Okay, let's also add... also go to another chord there, maybe. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe B. What if we change U to low B? What else do we have? F? That's fine. See you next time. Okay, let's mute you for now. What does that last one want to be there? We just do that. We just need to get like the chords down, and then we can start working on the sounds. Oh, that we could do that somewhere. But let's see. So we definitely have a like a D sharp minor here, I think. And here we go to G sharp. We'll see. But I guess D sharp minor to G sharp major would that would be, but we could also do that. Actually, sustaining that A sharp is actually quite nice. Okay. Right. So how are we gonna turn that into this thing? I mean, it does start with the same sort of like sound there, so that's kind of good. Probably gonna get introduced here. And here we'll just have something, I don't know, just some kind of reverbed other sound, more pluckier sound, doing a hint of what that is gonna do. Okay, what kind of a sound are we gonna do for the top layer? We're probably gonna have... see. Especially in the intro, we're probably gonna have some kind of a brass layer in there. Ah, damn, it's I wish that bottom layer didn't sound so weird. I wish that had a slower attack, just like the higher one. But that sounds cool. Well, we can probably use that for a thing here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Also add a bunch of reverb to it. Let's just... Let's just call it epic. Because it's gonna be a big section. It's kind of gonna have to be like a wall of sound made out of multiple layers that kind of together form a chord progression. And there will be like a bass line underneath it that kind of starts building up. Probably a Reese, honestly. That kind of starts building up. Mostly in this area here. Here we're just starting to introduce that chord thing. We might even layer a choir in there. Like subtly. That's a really old pack, Safia. That's a really old pack. Yo. I have this weird Japanese drink. I found like they opened an Asian supermarket near where I live. So I went there and they had these weird Japanese drinks with like a little glass ball in the top. I every time I go there, you know, I pass that store, I just have to go in and just check. And I said, there's so many things I want to try. I buy too much stuff there. It's dangerous. Yeah, exactly, Mark. That they have like a whole, like, I don't know. They've got like 50 different flavors or something. I don't know. Well, maybe 50 is a bit much, but at least 20, 25. Never even knew there were that many. So now every time I go there, I just have to buy a new one and just try. It's actually pretty nice. I mean, not all the flavors are nice so far, but I had one that was green apple, but holy shit, that was one chemical tasting green apple. So that one wasn't that great, but hey, they're not even that expensive, so it's all right. Like most of the times when you have these like kind of stores, everything is like super expensive. But this one is not too bad. They have like a ton of stores in the country, so it seems like, you know, if you have a lot of stores, then you can probably buy more for cheaper. So then you can keep your prices lower, which is nice because we had like smaller ones like that in the past, but they would always be really expensive. So I would never really go there. Okay, let's maybe even just that. Cool. Now we definitely need a base layer. And I think I'm gonna go with just 2 saw waves. Let's put you on here and on here. Do that. So that is now our detune. Yeah, there will be a filter on it as well. It's just for now we're working. We need to get some rough idea and then we can start fine-tuning things afterwards, you know? I'm not sure if I want to bring the bass in already here. I think the bass is going to be filtered in here during the build, because that's where the break also comes in. Right? So, mind you, this bass is probably going to go away. Let's just mute that. We're probably going to have like a Reese coming in here. Like filtering in. So that's going to be with that. What do we have again? Grab that. Need to be able to hear what it sounds like on that as well. Okay. What happens if we leave one at 0 and one at 1? That's actually cool. That's interesting. Then we have both the low layer, but we also still have the higher speed of the oscillation. That's really handy. I like that actually. I know it's getting really loud, but we can always fix that later. That sucks. Kind of the same. Maybe asymmetrical, that one can sometimes be cool as well. What else do we have? This one is sometimes cool. I think we're just gonna go with tube, honestly. For now. let's probably just gonna have sidechain on this group, to be honest. So let's just copy over this. There. Now that's way too bassy, but we're gonna automate a lot on this. We just need to have like a bass layer that we can use. Doesn't sound good enough yet though, so let's see what happens if we do a bit of this. No, I don't like that, that's too much. Let's just do some EQ. We're gonna have to do a lot more automation and a lot more processing on this to make it work. And I might actually just take that off. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. Maybe we'll have this one on, but before the distortion, just to kind of... Okay. Kind of the pattern we need, I think. Let's see how that works with the drums. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then probably gonna have a different thing here as well. Ooh, we can just do that maybe. Just extend that. So that we get... Yeah, that's gonna be the fucking pattern for the bass. Because then we have that sort of like adding tension for that last, what is it? 8 bars? 4 bars. That's gonna work. Bomba. And we could even have like the 808 still in here, in this section as well. Because we can just layer this. Like, we're probably not going to use the sub from this. We're probably going to have sub from something else, just like a clean sub or something. Like, for instance, this section, if we have... Let's just copy you to here. We... that real quick. Like, those are just octaves, so... That one is just really low. And this one is really loud, because there's a thermal on it that's boosting the hell out of it, so... It's actually louder without the thermal. Let's just turn these off for now. Maybe we'll use this up from the Reese. Just need to make the Reese good, I guess. Okay, let's try. I mean, that kind of works. I do want to have the top layer as well. We need to figure that out. So let's what kind of a top layer can we do? Let's just add another saw wave. Can never go wrong with saw waves. Okay. We'll probably not have that here, honestly. Probably just have this repeat. Because that's more for the build. Yeah, this could work in terms of the top, sort of like lead layer, in terms of the notes. It still sounds really messy, but I want to try maybe... I do want to have a bit of a clean sub maybe, although maybe this could also work if we distort this. I want to see what happens if we distort it, so maybe we'll have less distortion on the Reese first and then distort it together with the sort of like the mid layer so that we get some cool stuff happening between the two. Like if we grab maybe just another... What if we... Didn't we have a thermal? Oh, it was... No. Huh? Oh, we probably had it somewhere else. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. If we... dial back this a bit... And then we probably want to have this one quieter. And then let's group these. And let's chuck a thermal on it. See, it always opens up that big, which is a bit annoying. It just needs to be a little bit smaller, like that. It's big enough. Actually nice with the Reese, because then we get the movement of the Reese is now starting to interact with the lead layer, which you can kind of start hearing because of the distortion, which is really interesting. And now it's all about getting everything sort of like EQ'd properly and automating a lot, I think. Let's finish my drink. Okay. Let's see what happens if we have no distortion on this at all. See, sounds completely different. Let's keep the distortion in Serum because it actually made it sound better. And let's see what we like here. Definitely want to make sure that we make one that sounds good in mono too. See how, hear how that lasery sound at the start? We definitely don't want that. So we'll keep that random. we're gonna have another sound. Because I want to have it become pretty big here in the build section. Where are we? That's in the drop. Let's actually quickly check what we get now with the drums as well. Mute that. It's gonna sound a bit weird here, but that's fine. Maybe if we do a little bit of automation here. A bit too loud as well here, but bring that down. Yeah, there's some weird shit happening that I don't like. Probably because of some of... Wait, no, not there. Probably because of this. Let's turn the chorus off for now. And I'm also gonna turn this one off, or at least turn the movement off of the LFO for now. That fixes that issue, so that's better. We're also listening in mono, I think. Yeah. That's pretty wide. Let's maybe decrease that a little bit. It's probably wide enough. Great, maybe not. Maybe a bit much. Getting there. Let's also add a bit of back to that one. What if we keep that on dual, of course, that might be better. Want to keep the width in this one. Okay. What if we add another layer to here? Maybe outside of this group so that it's not running through the distortion. Because I think those two can be the distortion layers, and then with something outside of there. But what? My mind is saying some kind of a choir layer to really make it bigger. Also, chat, why are you so quiet today? Let's see, we could use this one. Probably a lot quieter. Now, not in the drop probably, but we'll definitely have that here in the build section. Let's see what we had here again, because we had this thing. Maybe that can also be part of that. Okay, that last part I'm not sure, but there was something there. For sure. Here I heard something, I was like, that's cool. That kind of works. That works really well. Okay. Let's get somewhere with this. We're probably gonna have some strings as well. In here. We're really gonna get epic with that build. And this is also really loud compared to everything else, so let's bring this down a bit. I'm sorry if that was really loud. Now it might be too quiet, but we'll see. Well, it's actually not too bad. Right, so this one is too quiet. That's fine. This is gonna have to be the loudest thing in the whole thing. Let's just call this bass for now. I need a drink. Quantize that. There's a little extra thing there. This will make sense in a bit, these repeated notes. I'll cut it out here. Maybe this one can go up until here, and then that one cuts out earlier. Now, we're also gonna have to do more notes in here probably, because then it starts sounding really cool. Like if we do... But we'll probably get into that later. I might even do that with a different thing, a different patch. But here we have this thing. And this is actually pretty cool. This library is really nice. It's like a Bulgarian choir library. And it's the closest sort of like choir that I ever found to, like, if you've ever watched Ghost in the Shell and you've heard that soundtrack with that Japanese choir, that sound, this is the closest that has ever been made into like a contact library, basically. So the great thing about it is that it also has all these different syllables, which is really nice, because then we can go, for instance, try this. We do have to... I think we can re-trigger that. It says G0 on there. Maybe if we add a G0 in here, we can re-trigger this. Let's try it out. G0. Or is it G minus 0 maybe? Yeah, G minus 0. Okay. That's just... or G minus 1. That's just Contact and Ableton being different in terms of what they think is the first, or what they... how they label keys. That's just, that's there's no standard for that. So some softwares have like C3 is labeled as C3. Other software C3 is labeled as C4. So that's, you know, there just needs to be a standard for that, I guess. But now it should re-trigger. So every time it starts on the same one, so then we can go in here, for instance, and say, I don't know, let's change that one up. Maybe it also wants to go up already. Yeah, it probably wants to go up already. That's nice. That's gonna go there, maybe. Mm. So we can build a whole pattern and basically have that pattern play an entire thing. So now that immediately sounds like Ghost and Shell if we add that fifth. If I do that. It's a really nice library. Then it starts sounding like Ghost in the Shell a lot, if we do this. That's basically almost it. But it's so cool. And it's actually following the same... It follows... It'll probably work on top of this as well. Now I think of it. If we just copy this real quick. Oh yeah. It works perfectly. That part's a little weird, but... Okay, that lead still sounds fucked, but you get where we're going with this, right? We just have to process this one because... It needs to be a lot more subtle in the mix, I guess. It does need to be there, but more subtle. Probably also needs to be a little bit more like that. I'm actually tempted to just do the... That's cool. And that kind of works. I do think there's also, I think we can also add, if we add this one. So the mod wheel goes. We also have that. And then at the end, it gets like that vibrato, that sound, which is really nice. So we can probably use this to kind of bring this in over time. And then let's just copy this for now. Oh. Yeah. This is the Bulgarian choir again. We're kind of building something epic at the moment, but that's what it wants to be. That's what I have in mind as well for this. And we're just getting the layers in slowly. Then we're gonna have to do a lot of automation to make everything fit well together, but we're getting somewhere with it. Here we're gonna have some introduction of that bigger thing that we have here. There's a little bit happening now, but we're really gonna have to work on that. But I want to get this section right first and then going into the drop. Like maybe here the choir will be a little bit more subdued, like, I don't know, maybe we'll not have the high layer. Do like a little lower thing first. This needs to be fixed, but... And we need to fix that sound. This thing. But now we have the vocal. We can build the rest around the vocal now, which is nice. Because the vocal definitely gives it the thing it needs. Like in the high end as well, in the drop. What I have in mind now, I think we're gonna have the vocal sort of like become big here. Like it is now. So this section probably gonna have a little bit of a different thing, like around that lower note, doing something more like what the high thing does, but then around the low note. And then here the vocal comes in for the first time, like it is right now, with the bass being filtered in. And then here we're gonna have like the vocal continuing for this section. With a bass underneath it. Gonna have to do some edits as well, so that the bass cuts out every now and then on the end and some stuff like that, but... And here it's kind of doing a different thing. Let's just copy this section. It just needs to do something different there, but that's gonna continue. So let's just do, I don't know, let's just go to there. And maybe we'll get it one more time after that. But we'll do some different things. We'll start automating stuff out as well, so that it starts decaying or something. And then here we're gonna go into a different section where we're gonna have where the vocal is gonna go away, probably, because otherwise it's gonna be too much. So this would be 32, yeah, 32. Let's put another mark here. That's the drop, and here we'll have a B section of the drop. That's gonna be more like a roller, I think, where we could also make the drums go in a different pattern. So more like if we just copy this real quick. Let's just do that. Might actually just leave the same pattern, but then have more kicks in that section. Like go, I don't know, maybe do maybe for that pattern or something like that, you know? and have like a more rolling kind of bass line in this section as well. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be a lot of work though. I always want to go and make the biggest things, I guess, but hey, for this tune it wants to, you know? I first thought when I heard the intro atmosphere it's gonna be like a bit more of a minimal tune, but then it kind of wanted to be bigger, so it's gonna be bigger. Just need to make the bass sound good, you know? That's the main thing at the moment. I guess we can move this bass. Oh. Let's just call this drop or something. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here. Might want to split some of these up as well. Like, there's nothing on here except for the sidechain. So let's just call that sidechain. Which was turned off as well, by the way. Then we have bass here. We'll probably have these grouped. Maybe the choir can be outside of here because it doesn't really need to be sidechain probably. That layer probably will, but actually that can also be outside of there because it's not really playing when the kick plays or the snare plays anyway, so it doesn't matter. So this is just gonna be our bass track now. And these, let's just group it and call that we'll call that epic. And then we need to bring this down, otherwise it's gonna be too loud. There we go. What is this? This is a bit of a brass kind of layer, weird brass layer. Damaged horns. That's kind of what it sounds like. And that one might want to have some filtering on that. Something like that. So can we do that? Let's overdub. I guess we want to have that turned on. Or is it already gonna record if I just do this? If I don't have that on. Oh, it's on anyway. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just do this. That should do it. This one might want to go a little bit higher. Okay, let's that as a separate thing. This one right here, let's right, so let's just have it like that. We can make this one that, and one that, that one that, that one that one that, and then this one that, and then that one needs to go away. How do we do that? This? Nice. Actually, do that. Kinda cool. I do think we want to have it changed. We'll see. I'll probably resample it anyway. Right. Right, so I kind of hear that, and then we have some other layers. As on when the vocal cuts out there, when the high note cuts out, it doesn't sound too different. It doesn't sound like something is missing, which could be... Probably can use some kind of violin layer, honestly. Mm. Yeah. Oh, wrong sound. I'm thinking what key it is. Is it now D sharp minor or G sharp? Or is it? I'm not entirely sure. We could be in both, actually. Probably gonna have some kind of violin layer in there. Right, let's just quantum that. And let's do this. What's the bass doing here? Bass go to G sharp. Okay, yes. But that's probably gonna stay. Maybe that'll just be on that one. This one though. Wants to go down at 5th, but it's already there. So how are we gonna make that sound less? Do that? See, it wants to go there. What if we just extend it? Where's the transition? Here. Already took out the... No, there's another note there. Where's that? Oh, here. Let's mute that one. Okay. So let's automate that as well. Right. We're just building up here towards the drop now, and then the bass in the drop, well, that's going to be a task, but... This one is also slow as fuck. Just a little bit of a negative delay on here. That's better. I'm thinking how I want to base it. I do like it when the low layer has a bit of that movement. I'm not sure if the Reese is the way to go. Let me think. Save. I'm quickly gonna check on my speakers real quick, and I'll be back afterwards there, and let's see what I can hear. I'm rearranging it a little bit. I think this pattern is kind of like a 32 bar pattern in a way. And that can repeat twice. So one time in the intro and the build, and then one time in the first section of the drop. Probably a bit resampled as well in the drop. We'll see. But we're kind of building this thing up now, and I kind of like where this thing is going now. How this sounds, with the underlying bass coming in here, the bass layer, and then the is the bass turned on? No, it's not turned on. The strings is what I'm hearing then, but that kind of implies the same thing as what the bass does, so that makes sense. But we're getting somewhere. One moment. Right. Okay. Yes, I know where this needs to go. This is better now in terms of the structure of that. Implies a better sort of like tension. What I want this to do now, I think, is the bass needs to be different. I think what we need is one of those. I'm not too lazy to say that another hit, no matter how terrible the track is, so less. What? Less sadness and rejoice. No, I'm just making it work over slowly. I do think that I know what I kind of want to do for the bass. We can give. I think I want to have a bass line that is quite a. I think we're gonna have two main layers. One is the sub, and one is like a top saw wave, and those are gonna be run together through distortion. The top saw wave is probably gonna be quite wide. Actually, it's probably gonna have like quite a bit of unison with good amount of width on it as well. We do need to make sure that we have a bit of a mono or a good mono layer in there as well, so that the higher layer also is audible in mono, or at least doesn't sound completely washed out in mono, because that's what you normally get if you use unison. But I'll see if we can make that work. And then the sub can literally just be a sine wave with a bit of like FM probably, but the FM oscillator just slightly off, slightly detuned, so that you get that wobble in it that this current bass also does. Like that's what I really like that movement in there. But then we need something that is more, I don't know, made out of a couple of different layers, so that we have something that we can also use, like in that. I'm hearing that thing in that choir, right? I'm kind of struggling with that little section where I'm hearing the choir here, and at this point I'm hearing that top note go away. But when I do that, it almost becomes inaudible, the choir. You almost don't really hear it anymore, because then the only thing playing left is that low note. So what I think could be nice, if we have that bass layer made up out of two things, we can have the high layer in the bass sort of like also do a little thing like that, so that it doesn't sound like something completely is missing there. Right now I just sustained it because that sounded better. But man, let's see if we can make a bass that sounds big. Like that. I might do that on my speakers because I don't know, I want to protect my ears, you know? And my headphones, when I do that, let's just do it on my speakers. So the mic will be muted for that, but it is what it is. If you have anything to ask or something, just put it in the chat and I'll turn the mic on. Let's just make it here and see if we can make like what I mean. So we're gonna need a couple of layers. Let's group those. So we can probably we're gonna have D sharp to that to, I think we're going to B, and then we're going to that again. And then we do this, and then we go to that. Why does that one note not want to sound cool? This one. That one has like not the right sound. We might want to tweak it. It's because of this. Maybe if we add like a very tiny gap in between the notes so that it can re-trigger, then it should probably do fine. Let's try that out. No, then it also still doesn't work. How are we gonna make that one work? Okay, that works. We're just gonna go down instead. I know that this bass still sounds a bit weird, but this is more like the main layer of it, and then we're gonna have like a wider layer on top of it, I guess. But one moment, it's getting a bit colder in here. I'm gonna put a sweater on. But like, this is just I guess the main layer for it. And then we probably want to do some filter automation on it as well. That's better. This one is way too quiet at the moment. I guess it also wants a layer that is just for this. That to here. Let's copy all of these into here. What if we chuck that in here as well? What is gonna happen then? Holy shit. What? Bit much. Maybe I have a bass that we can use. One moment. Let's save. Didn't I have a bass that sounded kinda like what I'm looking for? In a different project? Maybe. I might remember which one. Or wait, maybe I saved it as a preset. Let's see. Presets, racks, bass. Ooh. Not the one I was looking for, but that one could work. Yeah, that's like 2 layers as well. We just need to change the pattern. This was from a time when I tried to remake the bass from Matthews's track Hear Me. Oh wait, there might be automation, I'm not sure. Oh, there's none. Okay. And I made this thing. Oh, that's actually gonna work pretty well. Something like that. That's kind of a good starting point for what I'm looking for. It's kind of the same kind of idea. We have a main bass, which is kind of like a Reese, I guess. Yeah, it's just a Reese with a lot of voices, but something like that. And then we have the top layer distorted together with Saturn this time. So let's see if we can. How does that one sound in mono? Yeah, pretty good. So what if we use this and make something with that? I think there's pitch bend or MPE happening. Yeah, there's some MPE pitch bends happening. Okay, so we should probably want to play with that as well. Now, if we go in here, so many things happening now. Let's see. Let's do that. Chuck that in the sidechain group. Let's see, we're gonna have to replace something here. This thing here. Oh wait, that's, yeah, this and... Oh yeah, we were making it somewhere else, so... Let's just go here. Right. Let's go here and let's do this. Let's grab a... Okay, let's go in here so that it snaps properly. And then we need to figure out the top layer. I'm probably gonna go with that. Because that's also what that ends with. Ooh! Right. So, this is also MPE enabled, so I can also start doing stuff like this. Or doing that right here. Or at the end. Can start doing like and we probably will have to do some EQ as well, because we're getting some harmonics from the distortion that we probably don't want, so we might want to EQ those out, but... Should be monophonic as well, so then we can just do that. Yeah. Okay, it's still a bit messy. Why does it work so well in mono if it's that wide? Kinda want to have more sub, but The rest needs to be, well, maybe if we just OTT this one. This could be an instance when OTT could actually be helpful. Or like a variation of OTT, I guess. Let's go. Now we can also start hearing what it's clashing with. So we have sidechain. Yeah, we have sidechain. Okay. There's also some weird low end happening there. What is the limiter doing at the moment? Starting to do quite a bit. Let's back it down a little bit. Ooh. That works pretty well as well. And we do have to redo this one. Like a little pause on that first one. We can even do that. Okay, that, and then in this one, I guess that's that. that. We might extend this one here though. Ryan is annoying me. Oh wait. Do we have... I'll see. I'm not sure what I want to do with that, but let's see if we can make this whole thing a bit more work with what we have now. Let's see, because we had this all as well. Let's see what we're getting now. Gonna have to make that bass in the other sections as well. Right. I did update, yes, but I haven't checked it out yet, honestly. Okay, that's going good. Let's automate this as well. Here it's going to be on, and then here it switches off. And then in this section, I'm probably going to have this one just like that. So we'll probably just have this. And then we can do that as well. So it's just like sustained the entire way through. Then this one put out there. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. This one, it's not big enough yet, but it will be. This one is also there, so what if we... probably gonna have to resample the vocal to make it work in the drop, but... The sidechain one, this one, this is called GM Audio Ducker. That's what it's called. That. It is like a premium device though. I believe version 1 is free on the Max for Life website. And this one is it's a couple of euros. Couple of dollars. I'm not sure how much it was, but it's not that much. But it's a really nice one because it's like sample accurate. So you can find it on Gumroad. Yeah, I think it's on Gumroad, but it's also listed on the Max for Life database website. So you can just find it there, and then it should give you the link to where you can buy it. But it's really nice. It's sample accurate, so there's no clicks. Like it actually sidechains when it should sidechain. Like there is a little bit of latency. It does add 512 samples of latency, so that is something to keep in mind. Which means that this rack is now adding 1024 samples of latency, so one sidechain rack that I use is adding quite a bit of latency. But, you know, the upside of it is that it is sample accurate, so it you know, there is a look ahead in this thing, but it doesn't really like with the compressors or something. Like if I would use the compressor or LFO tool or anything like that, I would always have to do like some things of like delaying adding like a negative delay to the sidechain trigger or something like that, so it triggers slightly before the drum sounds, so that there's absolutely no clicks layering with the drums, right? But with this thing, I don't have to do that. It already is accurate in that sense. It doesn't. There's no clicks. Like you can hear it. The best way you can hear it is on this break. Yeah, on this break. Like there's only one here, just to the kick. But if I play this break, and then I'll play it with the snare because that otherwise we have gaps. But you can hear that there's like a kick there as well, even though it's a high pass kick, but there is a kick in the break. Right? And that one layers with my kick if I add my kick without the sidechain. And it doesn't really sound nice, so we needed sidechain on that. So I added sidechain here to the kick. And then it sounds nice. But then if we go to the break one, see how there's no click at the start? There is a little bit left, but that is just the tail coming up. That is just the tail coming up on that little part where it comes back up. There's no click happening at the start here, right where this one hits. See? There's no click. There's just a little noise bit, which is just the tail. And that's what I want, because if I would do this with a compressor, let's just quickly check it out. If we add the Live 8 compressor, or just a Live 11 compressor, because hey, There should be no reason that we have to use that old ass compressor. Let's hook that up. So let's do really high. Let's do that, and let's yeah, we'll use this. Then we'll bring you all the way down. That works pretty well. But it's also pretty slow. Well, it actually doesn't click in this case. But I still think it's less. Yeah, this one takes it down a lot more. There's more left of this one. We have to do quite a long release time for it to actually get the same kind of thing, but then it also affects the things happening after the kick, which is kind of annoying. But I think in a lot of cases, or well, especially when you start dealing with bass and like, you know, other or heavier elements, a lot of times there'll be like clicks happening and stuff. Unless you like, maybe there is already a negative delay happening somewhere. But yeah, I felt this one, it just works every single time. And whereas the compressor, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case it worked, but you know, sometimes it doesn't work and you get like a click every time at the start. And with this one I don't, so... Or maybe there is a name? Dude. Here. Right there. Right there. GM Audio Ducker 1.5. And I just made a rack out of it, so that I have these in a rack with it hooked up. But it works pretty well. Thank you, Sepia. Yeah, we're gonna have to resample this here, otherwise it's not... It's gonna be... I don't know, we're gonna have to resample it and then get bits and pieces there that work, but... Not sure if there's velocity differences in this one, but probably is. Boom. Yeah, I'm hearing. We need to add some more edits to the drums here as well. Bum bum. Let's get rid of this one because it's confusing me. Not sure yet about the extra kicks, but what we can do is add a reverb layer to here. Let's also close some of this down. Okay, there we go. Let's leave that open. Let's add a reverb layer. So I'll just do... have I made a rack for that yet? Macro OTT reverb. Guess? I'm gonna make a different one because this one is a bit fucked, honestly. Doesn't really work well. Let's just grab this. And let's use that one because we've been using that the entire tune. Make quite a long one. We'll do it with the volume instead. And make that go up to 0. That I can automate this. To get that. Which is nice. can also EQ this one a little bit so that we maybe not get the sub in there. Maybe even more. Okay, should we add some more things in here? What does it want? Some shakers, maybe? Is kind of nice. And let's set the groove to there because I'm using a groove as well so that we get a bit of swing. Subtle, but it just adds a little bit of swing, which is really nice. With a bit of shakers, it already sounds a lot more interesting. I'm hearing like a little fill at the end there. Into there. Let's just search for fill. Let's go in here. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff. Wait, maybe I have... they're not called fill though. They're from a sample pack. I might have one that could work for this. Wait, this should be in here. Right in these folders, the last ones of all of these are usually fills. Yeah, they have like those kind of things in there, so let's see if we can get one of those to work. Those are kind of already pretty nice, so... Like that part, for instance, that last part. Something like that. Well, I mean, why not? Maybe I'll do something different here. I know the kick is big. It's nice. Like the sub here is still a little bit weird though. Like the sub wants to be a bit more, I don't know, distant. I mean, it is consistent, but because this is moving around so much, it's it sounds sometimes like it's getting a bit quieter or louder. So, but that is, you know, that's something we can fix later. Not too important right now. Sidechain is off, yeah. Let's save. That took an awfully long time. Addictive drums. Let's not do that, please. me. Woo. Sorry. Do we want maybe... Really? Just exactly 12? Okay. No, it wants to be higher. Let's get you... It might actually work. Wait, let's do here. It's kind of alright. Let's do maybe... let's chuck you in here. Yeah, more like that. A bit more noisy that way. We don't want to take all the resonance out, but see? That should make it a lot more smoother in like the whole drum group. Because it's not as resonant, so it doesn't really it doesn't really pull your attention too much, right? When it's really resonant, it kind of wants your attention more. If you get what I mean, right? It's a lot more of an accent, which is more smooth that way. Now. We can go that way. Something like that. Yeah, we can listen to what it would do now without the soothe. See how it's much more... It's much harsher that way, and it takes a lot more of your attention that way. Whereas now with the soothe on, it's a bit more like it's just filling out the background a bit, you know? I'm not entirely sure yet about the pattern of it though, but I might just... layer them on the snares. Because that also kind of works. Actually sounds pretty good. That way they add a little bit of high end to the snare. Because that snare is actually pretty... Well, it's from a break. Like, you wouldn't really recognize it anymore right now, but like this thing, like if we play these drums, they actually start sounding pretty nice. But they are made from this break. Let's see, it's somewhere in here. BHK breakbeats. Oh, I didn't. It's a Rex file probably. ARX2. Let's search for that. It should come up here. This one, I guess. Yeah. That's what it's made from, so... That was the original break. That first section of it. This section, basically. That was the original break that I started from. Quite loud, of course, because it's running into the limiter, but... And then... It sounds nothing like it, but... That's what it came from. I mean, I can show you how I did it, because I resampled it though, so I don't have it here, but I have it in another project, and it should be pretty easy to get into this one. So if I just do that real quick, I can show you what I did. Because it was actually quite interesting how I made that break sound the way it sounds now. Let me just take the drums group from the other project. because it's in there. Version 2 of the project. Yeah, that pattern is great. But the sound of the break, I kind of like the sound, but I wanted to make it different, you know? More like what it is now. It's a bit lower, if you get what I mean. It has a bit... No, you're not stopping. Fuck you. Let's just give it a moment. You're not doing this. I saved already, so it's not a big deal, but... Are you really not going to come back? I guess not. Okay, that's fine. I'll just open up version 2 real quick. Yeah. Come on then. Close yourself. There we go. Relaunch Ableton. I guess it didn't like it to get an entire copy of the drums group in the project. I hope Ableton 12 is better. I haven't bought the update yet, but probably should. Let me open up version 2 real quick so that I can show what I did to that break. It was actually really interesting how it became the way it sounded. You have to do it when Ableton is ready. Yeah, kinda. The project is also still called Minimal DMB Vibes, but it's not that minimal anymore. But hey, whatever. Fine. It's a sensitive doll, yeah. Sometimes you have to, you know, you have to give it a couple of pats and be like, yo, Ableton, come on, you can do it. Okay, so... Here, this is the old project. And here we got... that. That's basically the break. If we compare it to the sample, that's basically the break, but then with some processing. So, of course, you're not selected. Where are you? BHK. There we go. Yeah, Ableton is still doing stuff. There we go. Now we are finally started properly. So that's the break. And I made this. So it's actually quite interesting because here, if we go in here, we have the break basically. There's some sidechain happening somewhere. Right here. Right, so if I close this down, if I turn this all off and do the same thing here, this one is not used, so let's just get rid of that. Then should sound pretty close to the break, I think. Yeah, see? That's basically the sound of the break. A little bit I think I'm using a rack here, so I'm tightening it up a little bit with an envelope, but that's basically the sound of that break. So I added a vocoder in both of them. Let's do them like that. See, so a vocoder is shifting the Foreman down, which makes it more that kind of sound. And then there's a corpus on both of them, which is tuned to D sharp. And then suddenly we get that sound. And that sounds a lot more like the break that I'm using. That's basically the gist of it. The vocoder doing the Foreman down and then using a corpus that has a really short decay time. Like there's almost no decay. Like if I bring this up, you can hear that, but it's really just very short. But it is doing really big change. See? So then we have some EQ, that's just some EQ, it's not too important. And we've got an overdrive on both of them. Just to kind of get it a bit more high-end, I guess. Some erosion. More EQ. OTT on both of them, for some reason. And then more EQ, just high passing it. I guess the OTT created some low end that I didn't want. More EQ. Don't know why I have two separate EQs for that, but whatever. And then some a saturator on both of them, which is just a very little really little boost, nothing that much. And then the only difference between the two, because you can see I split the snare up, because this snare is just the same one from the break, I just put it in a different track, because I felt the snare was a little bit too weak, and it also was, the snare was a little bit delayed. Like, I'm using one particular slice, because all the other ones sounded different, like... See, that one has a different transient. This one also, that one also, but this one had a slightly more, well, it had a little bit of attack on the transient, which sounded quite nice, but it was also slightly delayed, so it was a little bit later from the beat, so I actually went in and gave it a negative delay here of 27 samples, and that fixed it. But then I also added spiff to here, which does this. It was kind of missing a fundamental, or a little bit of a punch there, so that's what I did with that. And then we have one more erosion on here. EQ. And this parallel compressor. And that was kind of the whole thing. And then that's how I had it for a really long time. With the other drums. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. And I kind of just... Let me just get rid of this. So I was like, oh, that's nice. And I was resampling the drums, so I was doing this. Let's just resample that one section here. I was just, you know, just resampling that. And I had like a perfect loop like this. And I brought it down somewhere around here. And I basically just turned, what was I doing again? Yeah, I turned warping off, I believe. Or no, I had warping on, but I turned repitch on, and then I started bringing down the BPM, like this. And... Or no, that's not what I did. I did it different. I had it unwarped, I believe. I had it unwarped as a perfect loop, and then I went into the master here, and I just started changing the BPM, like this. And I started looking for, like, something that kind of aligned perfectly with the grid, and I think I landed on, what was it again, 145 or something? Not sure why this is doing something different than what I was doing. Why is that? Because I resampled it at 145. That's what I did. Oh wait, I remember. This one was down 3 semitones. Yeah. See, it's really close to 145 beats per minute. So what I remember doing, I remember listening to this at 3 semitones down. That's what I did. I recorded the drums and then I pitched them down 3 semitones, and I was listening to it because I wanted to listen to how the swing sounded, and it's a little bit easier to hear when, you know, the drums are just a bit slower. I think I also removed the swing in this instance because I resampled the break, but whatever. And I heard this, and I was like, wait. And I went back to the drums, and I was like, I like this pitch a lot more for the drums. So I resampled that whole thing, and that's what we ended up using in the project that we're now in. So let's go back to version 3. And of course the kick, I wanted the kick to stay at the same pitch because the kick is also going to go down if we pitch the whole thing down. So I just resampled it without the kick and everything. I just resampled the break itself. And then I put that back into the new project, chopped it up again so I had the snare separate. Yes, Ableton. This is just a resample version of that break. Sounds like there's more texture on the drums when repitched. Yeah, it made them sound a little bit more interesting and just a little bit lower in terms of the tone, which just sounded nicer. I resampled it without swing because then I could add my own swing. Still, I believe all of these are using the beats warping mode. Yeah, on 16s. Because there's no sounds in this entire break that sort of like last longer than a 16th note. Like all of the sounds in here are shorter than a 16th note, as you can see. So I can just use 16s, even though there's certain areas like here where there's like, this is basically just 2 16th notes, right, for one sound, but there's nothing here. So even if there's a 16th note that it triggers there's nothing that's gonna happen. So I've just set it to 16th notes, one-shot mode, and then just added my groove to it, and now we have swing, which is nice. And we could even, theoretically, check what what it sounds like at a different tempo. But we're gonna go for drum bass on this one. It wants to be drum bass. The snare could still use something extra, I think. Not sure what, but... maybe it just wants to be a bit more like that. Oh, the hat's changed suddenly. This one. I mean, drums are already pretty nice, but I feel like maybe this one could have like a little crunchy layer or something. Claps maybe? And then if I just put a force note MIDI device in front of this, Max for Life, force note, just put that in front of here so we get a C3. Then I can... we get that. I actually like it with the transient of this one. Might be good. Just to add that little bit of for a high end. Maybe a different clap. That's quite nice. That one is actually pretty cool too. Okay, we can try on this one. Let's try also putting a vocoder on here. Now it's really subtle. Can bring this back up to 0 decibels. Okay. Maybe down a bit and then level up a little. Huh. It's actually not too bad. Only thing is I want them to be a little bit shorter. So let's chuck this one on here. I mean, it's quite a good layer, actually. Changing the position here will change how it sounds slightly, which sometimes it sounds slightly more punchy than other times, like if you have this in different places. Very subtle, but What happens if we do... Almost don't hear that. Like the other layers of the drums have some disperser on it as well. I think. Like I did do some stuff again afterwards, because on the snare, for instance, here, wasn't there a disperser? Oh no, there's not. I guess there was something somewhere else, but... I mean, it sounds quite nice. Let's just leave it in. Why not? Weird lasery clap layer. But in the mix with that snare, it sounds fine. Like if I now turn it off, it's probably gonna sound empty. See? Like it lacks high end. This might be a bit too much though, like maybe I want to shorten this one a little. My ears are tired. It's 1:13 a.m. here, so time to stop streaming. We made progress though, quite a bit actually. We made quite a bit of progress. I need to resample the vocal though. I need to resample the vocal and see if I can put that in there as a layer, because and then it's already gonna sound a lot bigger. This choir layer, like if I turn these back on, we should already get a bit more. But it needs to be slightly different, right? But it does needs to have that, you know, that vocal sound in there at least. Maybe a bit more subtle, but it wants to be in there. Ah, yes, exactly. It just needs to be arranged sort of like so that it ends together with the bass. And some of these changes here might be slightly different, but it wants that sound in there as well, for sure. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be back next week, 8:30 p.m. or a little later than 8:30. Just check out my channel around that time, and I'll be going live. So I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you aren't a member yet, then you know what to do. Check the description or use the link that will be in the chat. If you want to support me on Patreon, obviously. Get samples and other stuff. check my Patreon because I drop a lot of samples on there. It will be happening next stream. I guess next stream we could probably work on this again because I'm gonna work on this again the upcoming week. So I'm probably gonna have maybe the first section of the drop a bit more taken shape. Maybe a start to the second half of the drop, and then we can probably work out the rest of the track next week. Or at least, well, we'll see. You know, we'll see what we're gonna be working on next week. I just did something that I shouldn't do. There we go. Yeah. Thanks for being here. I'll be back next week, and I hope you have a good night. And see y'all in the next one. Peace.